I think this is working. Yes. Yeah, I was really like, oh, I'm finally done with the inside of the chasm, except for perilous trails. I forgot. We have to meet up with the Tui lady.
I'm a little out of practice.
Then we'll go back to the surface and finish that off, and then we can do perilous trails. Hello, Katerina. Hi, you came. Sit and make yourself at home. I'm sorry that I sent you away in a hurry last time. I didn't even tell you what I wanted you to help me with. It's fine. You can say it now. Relax. I won't make you do anything evil. Well, then, go ahead. Well, I've been separated from my Kolya, Nikolai, a member of my team. Could you help me look for him? If he's still alive, bring him back to me. If he's dead, please let me know. I'm sorry to lay this on you, but please consider my request. So this is what you want us to do? Barman thought you were up to something bad, like, say, asking us to sabotage the Millilith's work. The Millilith? Why? Does no good to make them our enemy. What do you mean? That's my line. Hang on, I got it. Did our people on the surface get into an altercation with the people of Leeway? That would certainly explain why our supplies have been cut off. Darn it, what on earth happened up there? It's a long story. Let's leave this topic for another day. War is war. There are no eternal allies nor perpetual enemies. That's the reality that we, the Fatui, live in. But I, at least for now, care about nothing but Kolya. When we retreated, he was separated from the squad. I came back for him later and got lost myself too. What a shame. As for where he was before he went missing, I can mark it on the map for you. At the time, he tried to lure the enemies chasing us away from the rest of the team. He's an excellent soldier, and I know for sure that he wouldn't die there. I'm gonna guess that he's dead. Oh, important thing. This. Get her gadget back on. Sorry, I've just got an itch that I'm trying to get rid of. Oh no, Katya's Balaleka is broken. I somehow damaged it during the fracas. Gotta get it repaired before she chews me out. Did our ancestors fight the calamity like this 500 years ago? The Capitan Purchuk once said we knew not 1/100th of the grueling battles that our ancestors went through. Many pages in the middle are tainted by some black substance. When you clean it off, the writing and ink is also rendered entirely illegible. I can't stay here any longer. They could easily track me down through the black mud. Next, I'm going to go the opposite direction and lure them further away from the rest of the squad. There's a hole near the ruined bastion on the southeast side. Maybe I can take that route. Wish me luck. If not us, then who? Sorry, I gotta go take care of this itch that I have.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Okay. Let's find this guy. I forgot we have Lumine on us. I made it into the secret chamber. The mechanical monster is still lurking outside. Oh, my left leg is badly wounded and it hurts like hell. I bandaged it up haphazardly, but it's swollen. Could be a sign of infection. The grotto has another exit, but I don't know where it leads. The structure of the exit looks tenuous without something to support it. It might collapse if exposed to violent force. I've been spotted. Someone's coming. It's a swordsman clad in black. It seems as though even metal bars are no obstacle for it, and just from looking upon it, I know this in my heart. I'm sorry, Katya. Is this the insignia left behind by the Fatui guy? There's no sign of anyone. What are we supposed to tell Katya? Well, Paimon guesses there's not much we can do. Let's head back. You're back. I have some firewater to spare. I'm not inviting you to drink. It can also be used to clean your wounds if you're injured. How is it? Did you find anything? Bad news. We found this. These are insignias, action logs, and a note. Please tell me where Kolya is. Is he still alive? He might have escaped through a secret tunnel. Kolya would never desert and abandon me. I'm sure of it. I just know it. He wouldn't run away in the face of battle. Where did you find these? A cave in the southeast. Let me mark it out for you. It's a creepy place with many monsters inside it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I hope Kolya sold his life dearly. I'd rather that's what happened. Kolya, please don't bring shame to the Tsaritsa. Don't bring shame on me. I'm fine. Just got a bit sentimental there. It just occurred to me that I haven't properly thanked you two. Oh, right. Here's some firewater, but you don't drink, do you? I have some more and some other materials that I collected. They're of no use for me now, so please take them. Do you need my help? I can tell you where the other Fatui are. What's my plan next? Thanks for asking, but I don't need you to assist me in my evil doing anymore. Well, I'll go looking for Kolya, perhaps. He wrote me a letter before I was redeployed, which I have with me. For me, it's the only evidence left that proves his existence, and I'll carry it with me forever. If he's still alive, as a Fatous loyal to the Tsaritsa, I'll hunt this traitor down and kill him wherever he goes or hides. If he's no longer in this world, as his older sister, I'll embrace the inevitable fate of every Fatous and will be proud of him. When we say if not us, then who? Well, this is what that means. Do you always have to do it the Fatui way? Yes, that's so strange. But anyway, ideas, perspectives, what terribly boring avenues of inquiry. Don't you go thinking that there are only ideas underneath my mask. I'm certainly not bulletproof beneath it. You're too serious. I mean, I get it, kids who haven't grown old enough to hold their liquor tend to get drowned in all sorts of strange worries. I mean, we'll see, won't we? Let's see what I'll do when I need to face the final inevitable choice. But for now, what I need is to take a nap. Want to rest too? There's only a straw mat here. That doesn't look like a comfy bed. You're just trying to get rid of us. Well, I don't see how that's my problem. Ah, I pity you. But anyway, thank you for your help. And I'm pretty sure that's the end of Katerina and Kolya. I'm pretty sure it's highly implied that, like, she's just gonna go off to die. Unfortunately. Kolya surely did not make it out. I can at least confirm that much.
Take me up!
Need to switch out back to
War makes a lot of problems.
Layla.
Let's go away. So you can never have too much.
I applied for
Let's fly!
A little sealy.
Take me up.
Oz, reveal the night is cold.
Let's run.
Oh wait, I can switch my gadget out once I'm out of here.
Open fire. Locked on.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. I'm surprised, man.
Open fire. Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty. Let's fly.
Where is this?
Let's fly.
I mean, I actually have to find... Okay.
Let's fly.
Okay. So here's the house. Here we go.
Let's fly. Take me up.
It didn't go well. I kept getting distracted by stupid Discord notifications that weren't even relevant for me. Okay.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh? Let's fly.
My guiding stars.
Fire in the hole!
Okay. Oh. Ah. Here it is. Let's switch back to the Geo Traveler soon.
There's still a long...
We won't need to switch.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh? Let's fly.
Get ourselves some 500 more. Making it big time. There's a bloaty floaty over here.
Ooh, shiny.
And
So
where am I going to? Up here.
Take me up. Answer from this world?
I think that might be our last unique rock as well. Okay. That might be the last of what we need Traveler for. We'll see. Let's go. I think we left a chest in this house. Yes.
more makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh? Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but
And here's a
luckily for you, I don't need the
Sealy.
By Royal Boba, get them! Let's fly! Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire! Shame! I'm the frying pan! Take me up!
I keep forgetting that I don't have Layla.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's just switch back to her.
I applied for vacation.
And then I forgot again. Let's switch. We don't need that anymore. So I guess we'll. Yeah, I guess we'll just. No, we already have a camera. I guess for now. We'll do the feather.
I'd have lost myself long ago.
To symbolize that we're taking Rue with us. Oh, we've got some Fatui. Yeah, you've got people down there that are starving, and I mean, look, I know the Millilith are the ones You know, stopping you, rightfully so, because there were some crimes committed.
Not now. Shadow Raven. Let
But
light fall. Take me up.
it doesn't seem like there's a lot of effort in
Open fire.
helping your comrades.
And snow.
I mean, this body, unfortunately, now just belongs to... The treasure hoarder agreed to exchange food and other necessities for what's left of our money and military supplies. Treasure hoarders are in some trouble. It seems that they've lost their weasel thieves. Question mark? Those who are still in the chasm, please stay calm and wait. There's been an earthquake which caused much panic among the treasure hoarders. They didn't deliver the food today. Someone seems to have dispelled the 7-star array. I need more information. Clatofo, our contact from the treasure hoarders, went missing. As a result, our supplies are cut off for now. Yeah, sorry. That, someone was me. Isn't that someone who dispelled the treasure hoarders? We'll come deal with you.
Take me up.
Due to the sudden changes the chasm is undergoing, all miners will be dispersed 3 days from now. You'll be notified once work can resume. Please don't forget to take all your personal belongings with you. Please deliver all letters and parcels to the Ministry of Civil Affairs for forwarding. Yeah.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Show yourself. I knew there's someone inside. How ironic that... Hey, you. Yes, you. Someone familiar with this place like you could find what that Erge love, couldn't I bet? No, well, I'll just wait for someone who can. Make 'em find it and get it off 'em. They call me the Chinksa kid, and no measly motley of chasm miners is gonna... Chasm miners, what chasm? Is gonna stop me, or I'll never show my face again out there. Well then, give me the thing. We'll take the Millis treasure, thank you very much. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here. And what you say goes, eh? You know, I thought all that running around would have made you look a bit tougher. Well, I'll give you a choice. You can give me the Helm of Warding, or you can give it to me after I've knocked your lights out. I doubt you actually want to fight me. Oh, look who's talking big. Looks like you'll have to learn the hard way.
My guiding star, by royal decree. Let's fly.
Right on target.
The night is cold.
Gotta get out of here.
Take me up. What a bountiful harvest!
Want a taste of my hammer?
Odds revealed.
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up.
Become the hunter. Picked the wrong
That's right, I'm showing these treasure hoarder gangs who's boss. Okay.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's fly. My guiding star.
Another
By royal decree. Get them. Bullseye. Locked on.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's fly.
Okay.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of...
All right. We're definitely at 100%. I think we just need to do this guy's quest. And then we might have to run around a bit because from memory it's like relics and I don't know that I have all of them. Oh great Millilith heroes, please see to it that the chasm does not act up these few days, and may we be safe and sound as we descend into the mines this time, and may those comrades of ours who no longer come to mine also fare well in their respective paths. Protect us, brave Millilith, protect us. What is it? Can I help you? What is this thing? Well, I'm praying at this Millilith memorial. I mean, it looks like a pile of unassuming rocks, but it's actually been here for 500 years now. The chasm is under the protection of the Millilith, so every time we have people descend into the mines, we will pray here for the heroic souls of those who have passed to protect us. They have long since turned into elements and become one with the mine, so when we pray for their protection, we're also showing reverence to the chasm itself, you know? The ancients say that the earth has a spirit, and the elements have souls. Those who sacrifice their lives so that we might live watch over us in a similar fashion, so I believe. 500 years ago? That's right, back then a dark calamity swallowed the chasm, and Rexlapis commanded the Millilith to stand guard over the ore veins. That was the terrible battle, led by a Yaksha. The Millilith came forth to stem the tide. In the end, a group of them led the foe into the depths of the chasm and thus quelled the unrest. It's said that this memorial was set up for them. I didn't think that those ugly stones would have such history. Don't disrespect the fallen little one. Don't we worry, this little one won't bite. This is a little one. Whatever the case, this is a pretty familiar story to anyone who grew up around the chasm as we did. There are many versions of the tale, too, which spring up over time. If you were to talk to someone else, they might tell you a different story. Maybe this is the charm of history. Not that I'm particularly cultured, mind you, but I'm just saying, you know? And yeah, speaking of which, there's always a rumor going on about. It says that these stones hide another secret that might lead to a discerning person to a treasure that the Millilith left behind. Treasure that they left behind? Could you give us some details? Let's just say that Paimon's interest has been piqued. Nah, it's just a rumor, but it's one that's got to do with the Millilith member who created this memorial in the first place. This is the work of a Millilith soldier? Indeed, both the Millilith and the miners of the chasm set memorials up back then. The battle ended, but many of their comrades now rest eternally in the depths of the chasm, together with the nameless Yaksha. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while helping to evacuate the miners and beat back the enemy, injuring his spine, and became unable to move on his own power as a result. But later it said that he was not daunted by his circumstances, instead becoming a self-taught and much-famed doctor who would help those in the same situation as himself. It said that this memorial was something he set up to remember his comrades by after he had obtained a vision. His story would gradually fade from history, being replaced with tales of the Millilith's treasure and the Yaksha's inheritance. These are just baseless tales. We miners generally prefer to keep our feet firmly planted, so I don't give much credence to those tales. Still? No, it's nothing. I just mean I won't laugh if you do actually go looking for that treasure. I've given it some thought, and it occurred to me that while the tales of the treasure might all be false, they exist as a way for generations of people to ensure that stories are passed down and not forgotten by later generations. Whatever the case, the one who offers up 6 items lost within the chasm before this stone will be awarded the gifts of the Millilith. That's how the story goes. And these 6 items are the Helm of Warding, which may defend one from rockfalls, the Cup of Commons, made to memorialize comradeship, the Sky Feather, the symbol of lofty ideals. We got that one. The Warrior Spear, used to fend off the foe. Flower of Farsight, which grew upon the cliffs of the chasm. and the sundial of ages used to remember the bygone past. Well, that wasn't confusing at all. No, sir. You sure this wasn't all made up by people later? Sounds dubious to me. But no clue. Maybe they were all made up. That would certainly explain why no one's found the legendary treasure this whole time. And yes, speaking of which, there was another memorial that I mentioned. Yes, everyone's just busied themselves with their own separate things after the chasm was closed. No one's kept that place clean, I bet. Could you help me go over there and just tidy the place up? Just a little will do. Items you need to find are the helm, the feather. Tell me about... Okay. I see. It is... somewhere up here. He asked us to help him clean another... We must have finished cleaning the other memorial. Look, Sadie, a hole's opened up under the original rock pile. During the battle at the chasm, I lost the use of my four limbs, and thus was forced to dictate these words to someone else to record and carve here. I survived that fierce battle, but each night where I thought of our fallen comrades was a sleepless one. With my body in this state, oh how I detested the fact that I was not privileged to join them. I attempted to join them only to have Rex Lapis hear it and reprimand me, waking me up from my stupor. Alas, for I can no longer make use of his gift of Millith armor and equipment. They shall only accumulate dust if left in my keeping, and so I leave them here, for someone fated to come and claim them. Everyone, though we can no longer do so in this life, let us be comrades again in the next. Let us then share the wine of sworn brotherhood once more, and defend Leeway from its foes. Oh wow, you really found it. So this is the treasure? Hello, the treasure of the Millith then? Now I've got no clue what's in there, but I'm sure that the soldier who left the treasure behind would be pleased to know that it was found. It's been 500 years since that disaster. When I think about how this place was once the site of such an intense battle, one in which countless forebears of ours sacrificed themselves, I can't help but wonder, did any of these people who went into battle alongside the Lord of Geo think that they would be remembered by people across the centuries? Did they ever doubt or falter in their duties? And as for those who have never gained a vision, how did they remain loyal to a God who never showed them favor, even until death? How did I get a... How you got the cat bot? Are you talking about the little robot cat thing that was flying alongside my character? Oh, their god never left their side. Yes, you're right. Those with visions, those without. We're all working towards a future with limitless potential. I mean, that's what they call motivation, am I right? I'm going to guess it is no longer available. I think it was only for the 6.0 release. But let me double check. Maybe someday in the far future, the chasm will also become our memorial. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Pull up the Wikipedia page. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it was only available during the release of Nod Cry. It was in the mail. Because I think they've done it every year. I have a couple of them from all the different years. The pits and the valleys, the sweat of generations of miners, they bear witness to the tough road we've chosen. Just like this memorial, this place will be here 100, even 1,000 years from now as a testament to the fact that the sacrifices here were not in vain. Well, I'm not going to live to see that happen, obviously, but if someone does come here someday to toast us poor miners long after we're gone, that would be more than enough. So, it would have, if you have it, it would have been in your mail, and I'm going to guess that it long expired, but if you did grab it from your mail, it should just be in this gadgets menu. This isn't my main Genshin account, so I don't have my other ones, but like this is the little sprite that they released with Natlin, and then this is the one for Not Cry. But it should be in your main menu under gadgets, and then you just put it there. If you do check your mail and you were playing during 6.0, you probably have it. You just don't realize it.
I'm a little out of practice.
Okay, let me go clean up some stuff in Lumberjack Valley, and then we'll go. Yeah, so this is my alt account where I'm playing through everything again because I'm a Genshin freak. So I'm on the chasm. You can see I just finished 100% exploring it, and I have the underground fully explored. So the only thing I have left to do is Perilous Trail with Ito and Yelan and stuff.
Let's fly.
My main account, I have everything done, and I guess I just decided I loved Genshin so much that why not play it again?
It is cold. Nice and spicy. Take the up.
I mean, yeah, that's the right order to play it in. Is it's meant to be after Inazuma.
Just what will become a...
This goes in. Please, I'm trying to play everything in order. So like I did Mondstadt and Dragonspine and then Leeway, and I just recently finished up Inazuma and Kanomiya. I think people do rush sometimes to
Gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
to make it through, and then they can miss out on things. I think some of it just depends on the type of player that you are. You know, if you're interested in just the in-game content, you're just kind of going to naturally want to speedrun as much as possible to build your characters fast, but Well, especially on this account, since I've already played the game all the way through once, I'm in no rush to speed run things. Mostly I started the account because I wanted to re-go over all of the story and the lore, because there's, especially with Nodcry going into it so much, there is a lot of it to go over. No. So I try not to spend, because I do spend on my other account, but saying that I haven't spent at all would be a lie. I really wanted Alhaitham, except the banner he was on, I ended up getting Sino first, and so then I spent some money just to guarantee Alhaitham, and then with the leftover funds, I did purchase Nilu's outfit, but I have no intention of spending further. It was a one-time purchase. Let's go with that. It was a one-time purchase to guarantee myself an Alhaitham. I don't have him on my main. Well, so like I said, I have another account where like I have spent. I'm not a whale. I don't have like character constellations, but I have a lot of characters, and so I don't need to be spending on another account. Let's just put it that way.
Take me up.
I've already got an account, and this is not the only gacha game that I play. It's this and Infinity Nikki are probably the only two I spend more than usual. Most of my other gacha games, if I spend any, it's like the monthly pass. Like a lot of games have like the $5 pass, but where is this bad boy? This game. It's seen a lot of my money. To be fair, this account is only like 2 years old, but my main Genshin account is okay. It's coming up on 4 years old. Soon. It's old. I've had it for a while. I've been playing a lot. Yeah, I took a really you wouldn't notice it, but I took a very long break. I moved across the country. I've had a lot of things happen in my life in the time that I've had it. I graduated from grad school, moved across the country. You know, gotten a real adult job. I've done a lot. So there's been lots of times where I just focused on my main account only. Yeah. Like I say, for my old account, I am fully caught up, and when I say caught up, I mean, like, all but, like, the latest region is 100% explored. Stuff like that is... That one has a lot of hours in it. I can't even tell you how much because I used to play on my PlayStation 4 and it's no longer on the PlayStation 4, so I can't even see how long, but the main account on my PlayStation 5 has 500 hours, and then I would add, I think there was 700 hours, 7 or 800 hours on the PlayStation 4. And then this account, this second Genshin account, has another 400 hours. That's an alarming amount of hours. Like I said, it's not the only game I've played. Okay, it's now time for Perilous Trail. I mean, you can see how far... So, my main account, I definitely didn't do this. I just kind of explored as I went. I didn't get serious about exploring until the end of Sumeru. But I've gone so far as not unlocking statues of the Seven in places that I am not in yet in the story. I have waypoints because I have needs. I have characters that needs to be built. But, oh, that's why you use the interactive map. I don't do exploration on my own. I do interactive mapping.
You remember too, right?
So when I'm like doing that exploration and stuff, I have my laptop up next to me to get it done. Okay. I will say, depending on where you are in the chasm, this is gonna... I mean, I'm doing a quest, so this is gonna reveal things to you.
Paimon remembers it. If it wasn't for our little investigation, Paimon wouldn't ever come anywhere near this place. Huh?
There's our friend, the Celestial Nail. I was gonna say, Perilous Trail, truthfully speaking, not exactly... I mean, it's lore for Leeway, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, is not huge spoilers for, like, main story.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
Yampe? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
It's nice that I finally don't have to voice act. I voice acted the whole Chasm quest and Enkanomiya right before it. Like I said, so I took like almost a year-long break from this account, and I came back and something possessed my spirit and said, you're going to voice act all of the unvoiced quests. So it's kind of a relief to not be voice acting these. Especially because the only character voice I have down is Paimon. Everyone else just has the same voice.
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm.
Well, you weren't allowed to come down here until recently, so that does make sense.
Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You didn't do something illegal, did you? I guess I still have to voice act Traveler.
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
Hey! And there she goes. What in Tibet was that all about? I'm starting to feel nervous all of a sudden. Do you think she did something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here? Or maybe something super scary happened?
I mean, I would not recommend going into hiding in the chasm. The last person we know who explored it disappeared into the unknown. So, if you are planning to hide, the chasm is not my recommended location. There are other locations that you could go to. Caves in the upper part of the chasm, maybe. Chenyu Vale, not a lot going on in Chenyu Vale, but I guess if you're wanting to escape Leeway leadership, hanging out in Leeway, probably not your best bet. Dragon's Man's really cold, but she has pyro, so she can light up stuff to warm herself up. Just going to Inazuma is probably, like, an okay solution. I think just running to Inazuma, you're probably okay. Or just going to Mondstadt and being in the wilderness. I mean, there are some monsters around, but you can just camp out in the wilderness. She's half Adepti. She'll be fine. Doubt it. Yanfei is a legal advisor, after all.
Don't be so naive. The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices.
I mean, the Traveler has already committed a number of crimes. There's some arguments to be made that we are a treasure hoarder. What do? We open up treasure chests, we steal ancient artifacts and keep them. We break into places, we beat people up. These are all treasure hoarder activities.
Oh, what a dilemma. Should we really cover for her?
Paimon, you are the one that's both naive and complicated. Oh, by the way, my Traveler in this account is named Sadie. Okay. Not this most recent Lantern Rite, but the Lantern Rite before the PlayStation Network went down. And because I had 2 accounts and I was playing on this one at the time, I want to say my main account, I hadn't done Lantern Rite yet. And it was very important to me that I do this to get, not the Prima Gem rewards, but a lot of times they get, like, stuff you can put in the teapot and just stuff that signifies that you did that event. So this was, like, incredibly important to me. So the PlayStation Network goes down, and usually if the PlayStation Network goes down, it's like, it's very rare, but it's like an hour or two. At the 24-hour mark, I was like shitting my pants. So I downloaded Genshin onto my phone, except I'd never played it on my phone before, and I realized that I hated it. And also, I was like, it was on my main account where I play with Klee, and I would say that Klee is not a phone-friendly character to play with. And, that account is, like, fully leveled up, so all of the monsters are just out to kill me. And so I then had to figure out how to connect my PlayStation controller to my phone, except at the time, it would connect to PlayStation controllers, but the buttons that it showed you were for Xbox controller. So then I also had to figure out which buttons did what. And so I did technically play on my phone once. And then the second the PlayStation Network went back up, I deleted that off my phone so fast. Partially because it's just so big. I mean, it's giant on PlayStation, but they all are. Wuthering Waves is huge. Because I play that too.
Someone's coming! But that voice sounds pretty familiar.
It's you two. So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation.
No, I have a MacBook, so without partitioning, you can't play it, but also it's not a gaming laptop, so like it would play Genshin at like 2 frames a second. I do have an actual computer, but I only just recently got it, and I just like to play with my controller, and it's already on my PlayStation, and the PlayStation probably has better graphics than the computer that I bought, so I just play it on my PlayStation, and I like it that way. I play most of my games on my PlayStation. If I can get it onto my PlayStation, I will. Otherwise, like I said, I have the computer, like the actual desktop computer, and then I have a Steam Deck and a Switch Lite. We're rolling in the video game consoles here. It's the one and only Ito.
Say, you two are looking pretty good. Things been going your way lately? Because I have been doing amazing.
Ito? Who's that behind you?
Hey there. I'm with the Arataki gang. Kuki Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
Oh, all right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Oh, another member of Ito's gang!
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know?
Ironically, I'm building Shinobu on both of my accounts. I'm in my building characters era. I have not always been great about using my resin, but in the last year since the introduction of the free constellations, I've been on top of it, and I've got some good things done.
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
That would be me.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
Nice to meet you,
The
Shinobu.
pleasure's mine. I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
So, Ito, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
That's so sad. Especially because it's one of the least annoying of the gadgets. I think my favorite one is, once I'm out of this cutscene I'll show you, but it's the dragon one from last year. I say annoying because some of the past ones make a lot of noise. At least I don't have the other ones on this account, but on my main account, because it's older, I have some of the other ones, and they're so annoying. And then back in the day, they used to do, this one makes like kind of a camera sound. And the dragon one, it just makes some noises when it's in like this ball cradle thing. And sometimes it like plays with it. It's hard to explain, but it makes some light noise. But some of the past ones were birds. And they drove me insane. And then the other really annoying one, they haven't done it in forever, which people are upset about, but they used to somewhat regularly do this event where you got a Sealy in a bottle that hung out with you. At least that people are upset they don't do it anymore because they had different colors and they, did the event a couple times, and so you could start collecting the colors, and then one day they just never brought it back again. But it was long before anybody could have collected all the colors. But anyway, those Sealies make so much noise. I can't even begin to describe how much noise they make. They do go away while you're in combat, but when you're like me and very exploration heavy, you're just sitting there hearing it make this high-pitched noise, and it drove me insane.
Okay, Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
Hey, you know what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level. Anyway, have you seen a pink-haired legal, mage lady? Wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kind of short.
Uh-oh.
Her name's Yanfei. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
You let it slip the moment you said uh-oh.
Aha, so you have seen her.
No, what gave you that idea? Paimon didn't say anything.
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously. Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intentions.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kind of saved my life, so... yeah, you could say we've met.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the chasm anyway?
Sorry, Paimon can be a bit slow.
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right?
Yeah, you can thank me for that. I helped lift that decree. You're welcome. And then to celebrate the lifting the Sakoku decree, I boated all the way back to Liyue, and it was so long.
Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes, I studied law at the Tongwen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. So I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate. We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily...
It sounds like Ito.
Yep. If it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me and the slammer.
It would not be your first time in jail.
To show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into trouble here on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue.
So you're forcing her to accept your help.
What? No, it's not like that at all. Look, I just wanted to protect her, okay? She looked like she was in a hurry, so I thought she must be out doing something important. People can get into trouble when they're out in the world dealing with serious business, you know? I'm just being considerate, really.
Traveler.
Is Shinobu trying to hint at something?
Wait.
Maybe she's hinting for me to distract Ito. Yanfei went that way. I do indeed.
Thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll.
I have all of the Archons, and then I have, Columbina. And Nubilette. And a lot of other characters, but I'm just counting those as, Archon adjacent. This account, I try to focus on characters that I don't have pulled. There's some exceptions. I do have Fiorina on this account. She's not built yet because her boss is underwater, but fun fact, you can't swim underwater in Fontaine until you've touched a statue of the Seven. So it's a while off, but I only pulled her because I got Wriothesley. And I'll be honest, Wriothesley's kind of useless without her. She's important. That is something I've run into a little bit is, because I'm trying not to pull characters I already have on my other account, it gets a little hard because I have a fuck ton of characters on my other account. I mean, obviously I'm not going for 4 stars. Like, I'm gonna build 4 stars on this account. Otherwise, it would be a sucky account. But it would be pretty hard to get all of the characters. Not just... Well, so, obviously, free to play, you're gonna have an extremely hard time. There's not enough Prima gems available freely. And even if you were paying, A, it would be a lot of money, but B, you would struggle a lot because older characters just don't rerun as much. All of the Archons rerun pretty well. Like, usually they're kind of in a cycle of rerunning at this around the time a new Archon's being introduced. But, for example, I pulled Wriothesley on this account. It had been a year since he for some reason, they did not rerun him after his initial release until a year later, which is highly unusual. And then it's been over a year since that rerun. Most characters get at least 2 reruns before they slow down. He has not gotten his second rerun. And it's been over a year since his first rerun, which was a year before his release. But yeah, they just don't... Like, I'm a Klee main on my main account, and they so rarely run her these days. And because they have so many characters, they now do this thing called Chronicled Banner, which is like for Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and now Sumeru, and upcoming Fontaine. They do this big banner with a whole bunch of characters from that region, and it takes even more money to get those characters, because that's how I got Alhaitham and Sino. But it's hard to say how often old characters rerun. Most characters after their initial rerun will, unlike Wriothesley, will usually rerun at least once within 6 months. Archons and very powerful meta characters will usually rerun several times. Like, Neuvillette has rerun 3 times, I think. But your old characters like Klee, like Yoimiya, like Yaimiko, like Ayaka, at this stage in the game, have pretty much been relegated to Chronicled Banner, which is about once a year, unfortunately. And the bad news is, so their sister game, Honkai Star Rail, they have started putting old characters on this, like, character selector that you can kind of get for free. But the reason that they're able to do that is because they learned a lesson from Genshin. In Genshin's, like, in the little explanation of banners and pity and stuff, they have some legal jargon about these characters won't be given out for free. And from my understanding with Star Rail, because it was a game that came out later, they did not include that. And so they're able to give out some of their old characters for free. But from my understanding, because Genshin did have this thing of, like, oh, we won't give out these characters in our legal code or whatever, they aren't allowed to. So you really are just dependent on hoping that they'll rerun, because they won't get added to standard banner, and they won't... It'd be extremely hard for you to get all the characters. It's really just the general summary. Well, and technically it would be impossible, because there is a they did a partnership with Horizon Zero Dawn or whatever, and there is Aloy character who was given out for free in the mail in like one of the first months of the game and never to return. So if you weren't playing, then you'll never get Aloy.
You're not my savior. Ito's coming to your rescue.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Traveler, did you just send Ito the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you could pull one on her like that. Or maybe she knows that Ito can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yampe. Oh, if that's the case, then wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yampe. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time. Look, Yampe is here too! Hey, Yampe! We sent away the people that were following you.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Oh? So what kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the chasm to deal with a will.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. Huh, what a job.
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
As a character, yes, I am a Paimon defender. I won't say that sometimes her voice gets a little high-pitched, but since they've changed the voice actor, it's highly improved. But, like, as a character, I love Paimon. She's very cute and friendly, but I am aware she's not always... She's a controversial character. I think you'll find that a lot of it really is her voice, and people just get really annoyed by it, and so that just affects how they view the character. But there is also some kind of back and forth about, in recent times, the Traveler has been voice acted a lot more, but a lot of times Paimon kind of talks for the Traveler, and that annoys people sometimes. So I don't mind it. I don't know. There are worse things for me to complain about in Genshin than that.
So you do know what kind of place this is.
Who's that?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
I also have Gilan on my main account. She's very helpful. She was. I don't use her a lot anymore, but she used to be on my main team until Fiorina replaced her.
I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
Huh, that's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's, well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
I mean, yeah, she's definitely very much kind of represented as not a child, but a child.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together. You may not know me, Traveler in Paimon, but I've I've certainly heard about you.
Oh, really? I guess I do have many friends in Leeway.
You're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you. But, as it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Hey, you!
Ito? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? Well, and I thought we were buds.
Well, they're also my friends, so...
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Kid, where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
Diamond, what are you talking about? We just did a whole ass quest about this place. Do you know how many hours I spent in the chasm learning about how important it was? It really is an unusual place.
It's true. This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish. That's also why I didn't want anyone to follow me. Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past. And Yanfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of theories about who Paimon is and if she's related to the unknown god. If you don't mind spoilers, I'll tell you right now that I'm pretty sure the newest quest that came out with the new region of Montat kind of well, it didn't reveal who Paimon was, but it did kind of disprove that she was. There was a lot of theories that she was the unknown god spying on us, and it did pretty well disprove that she was the unknown god. It didn't disprove that like she's somehow connected to them, but it was pretty well established that she herself is not personally the unknown god, or if she is, now people are theorizing she's kind of like a part of the unknown god or a soul piece of the unknown god that got split off. But people have really gone back and forth on if they think Paimon's evil or not. I'll be honest, they've definitely thrown out some lines trying to have other characters imply that maybe one day Paimon will betray us, but I kind of think those are all red herrings.
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yanfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
Well, it's pretty well established that the unknown god is Asmodee, the Fane of Space, whose temple you go to in the new region of Mondstadt. And since we see Asmodee herself, and it's said that Asmodee is a follower of the Abyss, and Paimon is with us all the time, it makes it pretty hard to have her be Asmodee. That's true. I know what Paimon is. Paimon is emergency food.
How would you know what Yanfei needs? What, are you two joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
Oh! Why, You?
Please, try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little heated here.
Oh, not good. He really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave
Yes.
immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Boss,
Then, I'm afraid things might get unpleasant.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us?
Ito is really such an instigator.
If you're friends with the Traveler and Yunfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not.
You think I was joking around, huh?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it.
Please, wait a minute, you two. This whole thing started because of me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just...
The ground is shaking.
Oh, it's a...
Hey, stop trying to change the subject. I'm gonna, huh?
Oh, I'm always nice to Paimon, unless the option is like particularly humorous to me.
Ouch! What happened? Oh, hey, are you alright?
Did we fall into this place? That sounded weird.
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
This place.
Where are we?
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Hey, so, how far down did we fall?
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places. If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
I'm simply pointing out the facts. I understand how you feel, but you're making my life difficult by starting random fights with everyone.
Looks like Ito can't argue against either Yelan or Shinobu. He's in a real tough spot now.
So Ito and Shinobu are kind of like you and me.
Hey! What do you mean? Don't you dare compare Paimon to Ito!
Whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Paimon was just saying how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bullchucker! You better mind your manners, Bullchucker!
I mean, we meet a lot of these people in times of combat, so I suppose it makes sense that a lot of the combat-focused people are, vision holders.
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions.
Yeah, when it's too late, I already know all of the answers.
I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Huh? Well, where does she think she's going?
Like she said, to search for an exit. chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go. I'm afraid I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not even talking about my main account. I'm saying I've already done all the chasm quests here. I guess with the exception of Jabai's. So I already know those things. Like, it's like when Paimon was like, man, I didn't know this was such an important place. It's like, we did a whole bunch of quests all about how important it was. I did a whole quest with Dane. There's some important stuff there.
I came to the chasm in search of the fantastic compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. And as for that big jerk, well, I guess that includes her too.
You said Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but... wow. Her job sounds demanding.
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
So they haven't introduced replaying the quest, but they have, for a lot of the, like, big Archon quests and stuff, introduced a thing where you can read the transcript.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer! Hey! What's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally what the two of us do, isn't it?
I'm the adventurer, Paimon, not you.
You're so stingy these days. Oh, just let Paimon be an adventurer by association, okay?
Listen, that's why I made the second account to stream on. I was like, I'm gonna record myself playing everything except the whole first part of Mondstadt, because I wasn't streaming at the time.
She's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous. You know, let your sidekick share.
Thank you for the follow.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
Ugh, for the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water on me. If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great!
Oh, it probably has bots and stuff on it.
And reliable.
A lot of times, bots will come on to, like,
I am too a
try to sell you art, and they'll follow you, and then, you know, you kick them off, but it doesn't get rid of their follow, and I don't know. I try not to ask too many questions. Weird.
There seems to be an entrance up ahead, with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look.
This one is 56. My main account is all the way.
Just like this.
It's max.
There's a way out.
But
Let's go and take a look.
55 to 60 is
Yelan mountain rocks. There's
a huge...
still made
It
most of
requires a
existed
huge
quite some time now.
amount.
What's that sound?
Oh, it's Xiao.
Conqueror of demons. What are you doing here?
I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do.
Is this something important?
I'm looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
Well, that's Xiao for ya. Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Xiao was my first 5-star on this account.
Almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Seriously, Bullchucker? Where do you get your confidence from?
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
Is it like the AR domain that you can't,
From here on out.
like the one to level up?
So you have to be ready for anything.
There was one that slowed me. I know I got slowed down a couple times on my main account, and then despite all my years of playing, there was one of the levels that actually slowed me down on this account. I had to redo it, but it was mostly a timing issue. I wasn't beating it in enough time. I wasn't getting killed. I just was having trouble beating it quickly, and so I think I built the characters a little more and then got it down.
Oh, look, I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after myself.
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Well, and there's supposed to be an ad break in about 15 minutes, probably.
Ha! Please, you're not a local either, flying lavender melon, so stop trying to sound like one.
But no, I'm level 56. What's this from? Here, real quick, I'll show you what characters I have. I have Chaska, I have Xiao, I have Nilou. Here's my Furina. And then Varessa, Sino El Hatham, Escoffier, and Wriothesley is here somewhere. Wriothesley.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Chi-Chi is hated because she is on the standard banner. Well, it's not because she's on the standard banner. It's because she is a character that you can get if you lose your 50-50. And so you're usually not excited to get her because that means you didn't get the character you were pulling for.
Not now. Oz, reveal.
I don't think this account has Chi-Chi. I have my least favorite character for polling reasons is Diluc because okay, this is gonna sound weird, but I'm not constantly losing 50-50s to him. That's not the issue. The issue is when I get a 5-star on the standard banner, it is always Diluc. And so, it's not as bad as losing the 50-50 to him, but when he's the only character you're ever getting on the standard banner, you're starting to be like, and it's not so bad now because at this point I have all the standard banner characters on my main account, but there was a time period where like I was just missing Jean, and all I wanted was Jean, and I just kept getting D-Luke, and it was so annoying.
Twists and turns remind Paimon of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Could there be?
Stars, don't be scared. By royal Goba, get them! Take the up!
I got in Star Rail yesterday. It wasn't on stream. It was just like me and my own personal time. I got a double 5-star. And it was the same character. It wasn't like a standard and a... banner character. It was, both of them were the banner characters. Oops. I think... They have introduced a new mechanic where after you get your 6 constellations, it allows you to like level them up to level 100.
The night is cold. On, reveal! Bullseye! Open fire!
Like I said, they've recently tried to... Well, and they do add characters to the standard banner. It's usually about once a year. So last year's edition was Mizuki. And people think one of the next characters coming out is going to be the standard character. But it's not been... We'll find out in a week or so is when the live stream is supposed to be.
Look over there!
because today's live stream was just a dev live stream talking about what goes into the design of Snezhnaya.
Huh? Wait, this ain't right.
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
The good news with Archons is that they do rerun significantly more regularly than other characters. Like I said, I would expect the Archons to start rerunning soon as we get into the lead up for the Tsaritsa and Snezhnaya. And then Nodcry doesn't have an Archon, but Columbina is basically their Archon equivalent. So I would go for her. I don't know, so Venti just got buffed with the Hexerai buffs. And he's still pretty good for Animo grouping. He's definitely not as relevant as he used to be. Zhongli, again, they've introduced better shielders, and they've also introduced stuff where you want a healer rather than a shielder. But to be honest, with the exception of Sitlali, he's the best shielder. I used him for a very long time until I got Sitlali, and I only switched to Sitlali because she was providing elemental reactions to my Klee that Zhongli couldn't. Raiden Shogun has really fallen off. I did use her until recently because what she was really providing for my teams was her skill adds Electro to all of your normal attacks. And so I was combining that with my Klee until the Hexerai buffs came out, and Fischl just made more sense. And then Furina's still somewhat relevant in a lot of teams. Not as much as she was like last year, but she still is. Mawika is a pyro powerhouse, and then Columbina is essential if you want to do decent lunar reactions. Neuvillette not actually the Archon, that would be Furina, but Neuvillette is still pretty good too. They at least have buffed Venti with the Hexerai buffs, and people are pretty sure to help buff a lot of the old characters, they're going to do similar things with Liyue and Mondstadt and Sumeru. Fontaine is still somewhat decent, but Liyue and Inazuma have highly fallen off in recent times. I don't particularly care because a lot of that fall off just has to do with endgame content, and I don't do any of that. I just like to do quests and open chests and run around. I don't need my characters to one-shot a boss, so it's fine for me. I pulled Xiao on this account. Oh, so I thought we were headed in the right direction.
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bake Danuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, I once heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now. But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Unbelievable. And Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
And I always tell people don't feel like you have to stay the whole time because I've been known to stream for very long lengths of time. I have the next 3 days off, so sleep is not needed. Also, fair warning, 2 minutes for an ad break. So an ad will pop up, and I think they're usually 3 minutes long, and then you'll be back.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
God, it's so funny when he stands like that.
You're up, Ushi. Go get this beauty.
I have a dashboard, like a back end view, and it tells me, so my ads are set for instead of having ads like pre-rolls, so like when people click in, unless they click in on a bad time, instead of having ads right when people click in, I just have ads set to run once an hour, and so on my back end I can see when ads will start. Moo!
This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang. Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
No, Traveler's so shocked at what she's seeing.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here.
Well, it goes with his bull chucker nickname.
Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
Ushi is so cute, though.
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super
Oh,
brave.
I mean, to be fair, beefcake is like it's not really meant to describe a food. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just a word that you like. To be honest, it's usually a word you call an attractive guy, and it's kind of cringe. I don't personally use it, but I'm here for you too, Paimon.
We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
Nope, nothing.
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't it kind of mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kind of haunted.
Ito, are you afraid of ghosts?
You say that like you're not Paimon.
Wow.
I know you, Paimon. I know your story.
Me? No way! Are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Maybe I should make better use of my time. Add a little salt and some pepper.
Are you roasting lavender melons?
Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done.
Okay.
Oh, right. There are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer?
I'm happy with either.
Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this. If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some, Yunfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you Senpai.
Okay,
I
senpai.
like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
So Yanfei gives lectures too? That's incredible.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Come to think of it, Xiao is here too. He said we can always call his name if we get into trouble. Maybe it's worth a try.
Hey, Traveler, what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan?
Well, I was just thinking that Xiao is also here, remember?
Xiao! Oh, right! Do you want to get him to help us?
I think it's worth a try.
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Xiao, can you hear me? Xiao?
Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
Wonder what that could mean. What's the deal with this place?
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss,
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine. You two... Hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
Staring at the water.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
I mean, eventually we'll have to run out of lavender melons.
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again.
You mean fly?
Alright, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here.
Just like that. A whole day has gone by.
Today? No, it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo! Thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry?
Not really.
I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? It's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
Huh? What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
If that's the case...
Huh? What am I missing here?
Paimon said she feels like it's been at least 20 days.
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
And I feel like it's only been about 1 day.
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it.
Wonder if Xiao is experiencing the same phenomenon.
What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
Or he just
He
can't
isn't
sense
deaf.
us.
This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Let's go have a look.
You found something! Oh, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Give me just one moment. I will be right back. go put my dinner away. I made French onion casserole and I didn't want the house to smell like onions.
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Yeah, thanks to Yelan.
Yelan's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya. Paimon can't wait to get out of this place.
Don't forget our lavender melons, though. Look, I understand we're not hungry, but it is our food source, so...
Lucy, is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy. The night is cold. Oz, reveal! Surprise him into the fire! Go, let's run! My guiding stars. Nice and spicy.
Okay. That's this one done. Let's go do... Oh, I did not like that rotating. My brain... Okay, I can't have my eyes open when it's rotating.
Hit me. Stop fighting.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Not now. Phantasmagoria.
Let's run! Open fire! Open...
Okay, this is that thing.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Xiao. Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
Stars. By royal take me up.
These little suckers.
Fire in the hole.
Not now.
Okay. Okay. And the Geo is this one.
My guiding stars. Stars.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
At the right hand, into the fire. Eat this.
Let's run. Bullseye.
No. Our final little puzzles.
Light seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look.
I went on the wrong one.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
I mean, I don't think Xiao wants you to touch him anyway.
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
What happened? Are you okay?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kind of strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion?
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
A coincidence. Wait, something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
Wait a minute, Xiao, are you hurt?
If he can, we should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No. Your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Huh. He's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way.
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible! Ah! Oh, my butt!
Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
Well, Bull Tucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
Go ahead, you can cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
What do you mean, try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? People think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Is that a door?
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places.
I mean, I'm going till at least the end of this quest, and I might try to pull off the Yolande story quest.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, it's definitely not dinner time for me. It's almost midnight for me.
So optimistic.
Wow, Bull Tucker. Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face.
Yeah, no, it is middle of the night
Watch
here.
your tongue, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside.
Always.
Once this door's open, we are out of here.
I was gonna say, you're talking to someone who's done like a 12-hour stream before of Genshin. No, I have a full-time job.
Eviloni, be gone. You hurt me. Get out of here.
It was the summer event, and so I did... No, I get it. 12 hours is a lot. It was the summer event, and so I did the whole story and like all the side stories and half the exploration in 12 hours. I was trying to do the whole thing, but eventually it just got so late that I couldn't do it anymore, and so I had to finish the rest of the exploration the next night.
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
I live alone, and I'm single, and never leave the apartment except to go to work, so I have much time. Well, like I said, I have a job, but it's a pretty stock standard 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, so not a lot of craziness there to mess up a schedule.
Throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now.
Oh, I have a lot of focus.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni.
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. I'm starting to think it really is haunted.
Open the door again and see if anything changes.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! Somebody else do it. I'm scared.
All right, I'll try.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
All right, let's see what's behind the door this time.
Still reading, Shinobu? Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu? Who is that?
No way. Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never...
Imagine your family not wanting you to get a good job like a lawyer.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock, you're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that...
Alright, well thank you for joining. Feel free to come back. I'll probably be streaming every day this weekend, so even if I'm not here when you want to return, I'll be here at some point. I'm trying to stick to my stream schedule. Trying, being the keyword, but...
From the look of it,
Also, right now it says all Genshin, but eventually there's going to be other games. I've been on a Genshin streak to try to get out of the chasm and into Sumeru.
Don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
Do you have any phobias, Yanfei?
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Huh. A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yolan. We're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianquan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door. What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Xiao.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
Find who we're looking for. Maybe. I'm always looking for someone.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Is this the abyss? Is this what I feared? The exit suddenly disappeared. Is it a trap?
Did you find anything, Traveler?
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
No.
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Yeah, I did. Beyond the door I saw The darkness of the abyss that took my twin away.
Huh? How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for him with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
What? What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Sure, that makes sense.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's really tiring going through all this.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion. I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. And now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon, you okay? Want me to carry you?
Is it someone's birthday? It is. It's Baiju's birthday. Happy birthday, Baiju. Once I have 40 wishes, I think I'm gonna do a little wishy wish for Linnea.
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure. Sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, 2 heads are always better than 1.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
What do we do from here?
You don't look very well. At least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door? Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you. Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision.
No, Ushi still looks good at least.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Yep, that's the big question. Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged him. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi.
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there. Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
It's just what I was thinking.
Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Chaotic? What do you mean?
We're seeing things and people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
So when we saw him at the domain entrance, he didn't really go the same way as us.
And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense, unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. 1 minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us, but I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
I think so.
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
That's why we were interrupted.
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here.
Stay calm, Yanfei.
And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Nothing here.
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did nations go through here? If it just in that battle fought, here's the...
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a spatial rift.
Conqueror of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yanfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Xiao, are you there?
Traveler? Yanfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What happened?
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here.
Find a way to get to us.
No. The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Uh-oh, he said too.
There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try... something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Xiao?
Stand back!
We didn't bring any healers with us, but... Oh no, he looks badly injured.
Let's get him back to the camp.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Yes. Wait until you get better.
All right.
He's closed his eyes and he's resting. Could he be dreaming? This is quite astonishing. Is a yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams?
The one I get. Is that... the yaksha?
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, It creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Conria.
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war. But there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
The chasm, Conria. What happened 500 years ago? What did Xiao see back in that other space? Who was he fighting against? Can we really get out of here in one piece?
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh. We'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right. Well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tevat could end up so out of their depth?
I'll always be with you, Paimon.
So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
Oh yeah, by the way, Paimon, we found Xiao. So, how do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, ignore the bowl.
The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
Oh, thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone. But when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm sure I've heard that name before somewhere.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible. But I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I've heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight, but no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found Bosacius.
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and Adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa. You want to write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
But if this takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm not neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
We should leave together.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you this is my last will?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
The atmosphere is so tense. What should I do?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action. Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you!
Easy now.
Have a taste of this! Yeah! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. Check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming. Why do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki game, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Why didn't you try to stop him?
Boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up. And he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked
No,
up
I'm
just
mad
now,
at him
so
too.
I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. All right, Traveler, let's go.
We're heading towards the end.
What's this?
What a weird and wonderful scene.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Huh. Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the... Are they treasure hoarders?
What are the treasure hoarders doing here?
They look familiar. Oh yeah, I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago. Incinerate!
Replace my hammer.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment. There's a easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking
check
them down
on-
was a piece of cake.
check
These are the exact same guys
audio,
as I
but-
met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Oh god. I don't remember this puzzle.
A new entrance. Great.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
Yanfei, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
You'll get frostbite. It's time for a flash freeze. Have a load of this.
Busted.
Roasted fry.
Gutsy. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
I mustn't give up. All here. I will recall. See.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
I asked Master Boy Yang if I could borrow pen and paper to write home, but now that I have them, I have no clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine, and I miss my daughter.
Race you!
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Osacious. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Xiao!
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious' signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Look! Osacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Osacious. Martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Xiao, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacious, Martial Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacious has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacious had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacious came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
He fought the monsters.
Bosacious's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacious stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacious. Goodbye.
Letter 3. This is the 10th day, or more that we've been separated from Boy Young, the Yaksha, and the others. Well, that's what I say anyway. My friend here says that it's only been 3 days. I have no clue who is right or wrong, nor do I think that arguing serves any purpose at this point. I wish we could go home, but we cannot. I'm writing this letter on behalf of Huan. He hopes that his family is also well. If not for this pass, he would have wanted to go back to spend Lantern Rite with them. I think we've already been here.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
We have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol, but according to the information we've garnered, the beats have completely lost all mobility. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. We are victorious in what a grand victory it is, save that we can never again return home. Yulin's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Qingming's grandmother is getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their families sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I don't know if it is because we miss home or because the place was always like this, but when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we could only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Liyue has had hundreds of years of history when it comes to mining in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might be all my imagination, what with missing my childhood home back in the mining settlement. How I wish I could go back there.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
I don't see any pick-upables. I think this is the last one we can go to.
There's nothing here at all.
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss, but where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness. That's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so, because I'll always remember that the abyss took my twin away.
It's getting darker. It's...
Ether, wait!
What? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks
The
like...
fantastic compass!
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, he was just a figment of your imagination? So, he appeared as an illusion because you miss him so much, huh?
I can sense that he is not here. But at least we found this.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
It's interesting that there's all this talk about her family and Catalyst, and then they made her a bow user.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
My name is Boyang. Here I leave the record of all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experience. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Qixing to take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millelith champions. But the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. This Yaksha has 4 hands and behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. When in a craved state, he refers to others around him as Elatus and Menogius. He has mastery over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beasts for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. A snake has its weakness, 7 inches below the head, and those monsters naturally have their weaknesses as well. Having discovered this, the Yakshas decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, and we guessed that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. Assuming it's talking about the water from the Dance of Quest. We've suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rong Zhao and I agreed that we would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millelith to follow the Yaksha down into the underground palace. We lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed. I guess it could have been talking about the nail. Sorry, I interrupt myself. I'm thinking about this. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with Rong Zhao aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means I, the Yaksha, and the Millelith with us will be left behind within the underground palace, yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. The warriors have observed day and night and have configured that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel Fey mood setting in. I don't know how long I've been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle. But even then, I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attack the rifts, the rent open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It's hard to say. Does this mean that when we damage the ground in the fighting, we damage the outer shell of the space? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan only to be slowly devoured by it? I believe that this should be the end of those wicked beasts. We've outlasted them all. I've tried many paths. There's no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and then they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home, but can't I? Wrong, Xiao. Sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had done to girl this torture. But wrong, Xiao. As your elder brother, I'm glad that you survived. So tired, I can't think straight.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyan, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information. It was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out.
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
What was that?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters.
Okay, there's an Adeptus.
Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look! Something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on, that huge crystal I saw in the bottom of the chasm. I remember when the crystal hit the rune serpent, there seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this all be connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
We're closing in on the end.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot! This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and adeptus. So the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Xiao and Yuan need to cooperate?
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome. So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh boy. I'm so nervous.
Don't be afraid. This is gonna work.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No. You're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah, let's go with
I
that.
gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
And leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
All right.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Daddy's gotta save his son.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. It was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
Thanks to you too, Yolan.
Don't mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here.
I did defeat a bunch of enemies here, so we should be fine.
Check the area for any unusual activity.
Just don't run into Zhongli.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Hey, so Bullchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Bah, crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Fine.
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Have fun, you guys.
Oh, wait. Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay.
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us.
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh, yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
Xiao?
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streak, Yelan.
You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years?
A mystery we'll never know.
I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance. Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan!
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, it was obvious.
Really? There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas. The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases.
Yeah, I was involved.
I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you know that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
Xiao, we've got something to tell you.
Oh, yeah! Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a Yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 Yakshas. I am Alatus, and Menogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatus. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments. It took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was Zhongli's power back there.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps.
There's a treasure hoarder walking
The moment that we escaped
back
from
and
that
forth.
space,
I can hear it in the
What
background.
was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
This is gonna be the sad part.
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, the thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now, too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhao up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyoung.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make The ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
Oh, fuck. You're gonna make me talk after that? Okay. Are you sure it's okay for you to tell me all this? I mean, why wouldn't it be okay?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogias, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius' fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Xiao. They're all heroes.
Heroes. I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Well, right in time for my battery to run low. Oh.
I need to collect more information.
Oh, it was this guy walking around. Okay. Oh, it's just us talking to Zhongli. Look, he really is over there. Hey, Zhongli. Oh, it's you two. We came to ask you about something. Would you mind waiting for a moment? I'm currently in the middle of something.
What are you busy with?
Speaking of which,
I think you managed to return so quickly. What speed?
Ah, Zhongli, are these your friends? They often come here to look for you. I guess they're old acquaintances of mine. Splendid, since you two are also here. Could you help me persuade Zhongli to sell his archaic stone, please?
Archaic stone? What would you want one of those for?
Do you not know? Archaic stone is highly sought after now. It's not even a matter of price, for there is barely any supply on the market. I was telling stories as usual today, and Zhongli dropped by as usual too. Somehow we talked about my Through the Eyes of a Dragon, one of my finest works if I do say so myself. I love to go back over it from time to time. It's a good one, isn't it? Zhongli also says that my storytelling is superb. At first I thought he was just a erudite gentleman who knew a lot about folk culture, but as it turns out, he's also well-versed in history and mythology, so now I often trouble him with various questions I've got. The pleasure is all mine. Don't be so modest. You've helped me a lot. But come to think of it, the act of chatting is pleasurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhongli, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas, and to be honest, lots of far-fetched theories, too. There was this one time when I told him, see, my story first tells of how Rex Lapis carved Azdaha out of a magical rock and then elaborates on how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? He said the story is a true masterpiece, save for some inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rex Lapis may not have possessed the skills required to create such a work of craftsmanship. What a bummer. And there was also another time when I told him about the serpent of Chinksa village. He didn't buy the story at all, saying it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. I wonder if too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone as well-cultured as Zhongli should fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation. I can hardly object to your criticism. I shall keep it in mind. But your stories are always marked by wild imaginations. I just point out what I notice as an ordinary listener and hope that it might be of use to you. Since storytelling requires a sharp mind, I'm sure a storyteller such as you can certainly understand where I'm coming from. Those are the heartfelt reactions from a devoted audience member. You're right. I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller in Liyue Harbor, right? You just need to say the details in your story aren't correct. Why are we talking about stories here? What's this got to do with Archaic Stone? Yes, back to the topic. Back to the top. So, I told Through the Eyes of a Dragon again the other day. Aren't you ever worried that your audience will get bored if you always tell the same story? Some stories are worth being told after time after time, forever and ever. His stories are meant to be told repeatedly. It takes time and creativity to come up with new plots, after all. See, Zhongli really gets me. Anyway, that day, a miner, the leader of a mining crew, was out for work and happened to pass by while I was telling the story. He told me, well, do you know about the chasm? There's a type of incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place. Such stones have a faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhere in a long and winding tunnel in the chasm. What did he say? I think tunnel is the word he used, right? You could probably say that. The chasm must be quite the mysterious place if even someone as well-traveled as Zhongli has never been there. I guess that's got to be because no one was allowed to go in until recently when mining operations resumed, and I only heard about that from others. Yes, indeed. Miner said that the stone springs forth within a tunnel. Nobody knows who built it. All they know is that the tunnel meanders forward as if created by someone dragging something colossal down. The sheer view of it is most awe-inspiring, apparently. Some say that the place might have perhaps been an ancient battlefield. But who fought there? We may never know. So I thought that Rex Lapis and Azdaha could have fought there. Actually, I've been working on a new story lately. It'd be nice if I could put this plot into it, so I invited Zhongli to ask for his ideas, and to my surprise, he is in possession of an archaic stone. He said he bought it from a merchant at the market. He's got good taste, and he wouldn't miss a true treasure. I was thinking that this stone could make an ideal testament to my story, so if Zhongli doesn't object, I'd like to purchase the stone as a memento. Zhongli, are you really going to sell him the stone? Yes. Tian is an ingenious storyteller, and I enjoy his stories very much. It's my pleasure to be able to contribute to his creation. That said, if I sold him the stone, it would undermine the credibility of his story. As we have discussed here, Rex Lapis sealed Azdaha underground. According to the experts, there are many caves and mining tunnels in the chasm. It could be constant disturbance to people there if Azdaha really was sealed there. Would Rex Lapis not have considered that? That makes sense. You're right. Rex Lapis wouldn't have done something so careless. Yeah, but that's a good point. To be honest, I wanted to exchange my favorite folding fan for Zhongli's archaic stone. There's an illustration on it. I love to have this fan in hand while telling through the eyes of a dragon. Upon it is drawn a dragon soaring into the skies, its body free to roam the world, and its spirit unbound to aim high. It's an inspiring view. Well, this sort of fan's really rare, you know. Even Paimon wants it now. Oh, right. Don't we have an archaic stone, too? Really? Then would you mind giving it to me? You can have my folding fan. Might I have a word? The archaic stone is precious indeed, and your folding fan is also a work of art. I would advise against exchanging them as you would ordinary goods. Well, if you say so. Actually, you know, I have more than one such fan. You drew the illustrations on them. That already makes them special. Anyone who enjoys your storytelling will rejoice if they were given such a generous gift. Really, you're right. I truly am fortunate to have devoted listeners who understand my stories, and I couldn't ask for more than that, could I? To be honest, I made those fans so that I could one day gift them to like-minded audiences. And you certainly are such audiences, so they're always meant to be yours. Please wait for me to fetch them. Can I really keep this? Of course, you're my audience, and that makes you a worthy recipient. Besides, I've made several such fans, so don't worry, just take it. And Zhongli, there's no need to be formal with me either. It's just a handmade fan. I hope it's not too meager a gift for you. I'll gladly take it. Thank you. An exquisite work of art indeed. Truly is something worth treasuring. All right, Ashley, we came to ask Zhongli about something. Can we talk to him for a moment? Have I taken up too much of your time? Oh dear. Well then, please go ahead. There's no need to apologize. You have my gratitude. Zhongli, were you at the chasm? You saved us too, didn't you? Thank you. Xiao also said that he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help. Oh, did he say so? Interesting. How time flies. Even he has learned to open up to others. So, what were you doing at the chasm? Was I at the chasm? How curious. I must admit that this is the first time I'm hearing of such a thing. Stop playing dumb. Why would I play dumb? This fan is of high quality indeed. Zhongli! Now that I'm on vacation, I just take my time and walk around. I'd say that anything I run into is a happenstance of fate, for which I shall take no credit. Come to think of it, it's nice to travel to different places and witness many things in this vast world. They always bring old memories back. Do you miss the past? Not at all. I'm immortal now, and being mortal means living in the present. A dragon soaring into the skies, its body freely roaming the world, and its spirit unbound to aim high. Most inspiring indeed. With much to be perceived in the four corners of the world and much to marvel at amongst mountains and waters, I believe I must travel still more in the future. So we did we just not give that guy an archaic stone? I mean, I know that we wouldn't because we get it from, I want to say, the Aztec quest. But, okay. Oh. Well, let's do some wishes here on Miss Linnea. Oh, we got an eye now. Another eye now. I don't even know what pity we're at. 5. Okay, yeah, we're not getting Linnea. Unless we were to get her at exceedingly early pity. Okay, tomorrow I will do Miss Kuki Shinobu's quest, and then it does kind of look like at the very least I'm going to have to do Cloud Retainer and then Yelan's quest. To do Cloud Retainer, to do Yelan, and then I might just sneak in Baiju. But I'm still going to work on avoiding Lantern Rite, if at all possible. Because the aim is to start Sumeru on Sunday.
I created.
Guess while I'm here. I'm gonna grab this for Tainari real quick. Hello. Okay. Unfortunately, you've come right as I'm about to end my stream. Good news is it does kind of look like I'll be able to use dinner. To be fair, it is 2 a.m. for me. So I will be back, I guess technically later today, to do more Genshin. Just gonna use all my money to buy things out, though. There's definitely not better uses of my money. Yes, it was good. I'm finally free of the chasm. Which is a relief. I hated it the first time. Continued to hate it the second time. I forgot the other thing I can do in Leeway Harbor. Now that I finished the chasm, I can finally spend the last of my Geo coins. Hello. You can't have my treasure. Okay. It's just so dark and dreary down there. There we go. Made back some of that money that I just spent. Look, now I have a floral zither. But no, it's just so gloomy. That was the quest that I just did. I had done everything else with the chasm, and I just had Perilous Trail left. Well, no noticeable changes to the environment. I couldn't remember if it did anything. As you can see, I've got the underground complete, and then I've got the top complete. And what I was saying is, before I move on, because this is not my main account, this is a second account I've created, trying to do things in order, I'm gonna have to do some story quests and Cookie's hangout. The good news is that really after Sumeru, I'll be free of hangout quests. But, okay. I guess I'll go hang out around Leeway Harbor is probably where I'll end, and then, yeah. I made a second account specifically to stream off of, just because I enjoy the game so much that I have no sanity, clearly. I have other games that I could play. But let's just make a second account. I just keep getting distracted. Let me go turn these music pieces in. And like, it's not like my first account has, oh god, no. It looks like it because it's the one that I'm streaming all the time right now, but I play four or five other ones. It's probably not a great decision in life, but... What can you do? Okay, I play Star Rail, Infinity Nikki, Blithering Waves, Arknight's Endfield, and Where Winds Meet. Although, Where Winds Meet, it is definitely a gacha, because it's like an outfit gacha, but I'll be honest, that one I don't really participate in the gacha, because it is pretty much exclusively, like, the currency to participate in the gacha pretty much exclusively comes through you paying. There's extremely limited, like Genshin, you can get primo gems from quests and chests and stuff like that. Where Winds Meet, not so much. So that one is more just an open world game. And like, I don't spend on Arknights. I don't spend a lot on Honkai Star Rail. Like, I get the monthly pass and that's about it.
When you lose your way,
so
gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
What was I doing? Okay. I think as long as I stay off the terrace, I'm fine for lantern raid. So, yeah, I guess tomorrow I'll do Cloud Retainer. And I'll do Elon. And I'll do Cookie. And if I feel like it, I'll do Baiju. It's a little ambitious. We'll see how distracted I get. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I really am going to get off now, though. Like I said, though, I think in, like... Let me do some math here. At some point in the next 24 hours, I will be back on stream. And, like, it'll probably be... Oh my gosh, I can't do math. 16. If I've done my math right, it'll probably be in about 16 hours that I will be back playing more Genshin with the goal of going to Sumeru on Sunday. We're just going to pretend that I clearly have not been there before. Definitely not. I've definitely never been in Sumeru City. Never, ever. Okay, but thank you for coming, even though it was right at the last minute.
Any conflicts around?
And have a good... I'm going to guess it's not 2 a.m. for you, but... have a good time. Yeah, depending, I might be up later tomorrow, but... I've been at work all week, so I gotta go to bed. But thank you for coming.